For 11 years, there's been one butchery event captivating the globe, where you can enter an extraordinary butcher and leave a world champion. In 3 hours and 15 minutes, legends are made. It's been 4 years in the making, but we're finally here to see new stars emerge. It's all been leading to this moment. The world is watching. Welcome to the 2022 World Butchers Challenge.
Hey everybody, welcome to Sacramento. Welcome to the 2022 World Butchers Challenge, proudly presented by Gascon Cattle of Bench Creek Ranch and Pro Mega Foods. I'm Jess Pryles. I will be your MC for today. But without any further ado, these guys and gals, these men and women have been waiting 4 years for this very moment. So I don't want to make them wait any longer. Please help me welcome our teams to the arena, starting with the 2018 and reigning champions, Team Ireland, the Craft Butchers of Ireland. Team Captain Jim Murphy, Bernadetta Murphy, Jer O'Callaghan, James Everson, Mark Williams, and Paul Hamilton. All right, help me make some noise for Team Canada. Team Captain Peter Barter, Brent Harrington, Taryn Barker, Corey Mayer, Damien Goriup, Elise Chatterton, and Dave Vandervelde. They come from a land down under. It's the Mackinac Australian Butcher team. Team captain, Luke Layson, Craig Munro, Gareth Gorridge, Brett Laws, Gary Thompson, and Tom Boucher. Help me to welcome Craft Butchery Team Wales. Team captain is Peter Rushforth with Craig Holly, Dan Rafferty, Liam Lewis, Tommy Jones, and Matthew Edwards. Let's say bom dia to the Rio Butcher Team, Brazil. Welcome team captain, Aldo Lopez, Celso Porfirio, Daniela Blanca Pinto, Elder Hayes, Fernanda Carmago, and Marcelo Concesao. It's a big willkommen to the Butcher Wolfpack Team Germany. Team captain, Dirk Feyerberger, Jörg Oettinger, Jürgen Reck, Katharina Bertel, Matthias Endras, and Michael Moser. All right, New Zealand, it's time to make some noise for the Hellers Sharp Blacks. Team captain, Ricky Kerry, Ruben Sharples, Dan Klink, Cherise Bredden, Corey White, and Luca Young. Introducing Team Portugal. Team Captain Marcio Gonçalves, Alessandro Santos, David Coelho, Fabio Felipe Oliveira, Jose Sanoguera, and Ludmila Lesko. Nazionale Italiana Marseille. With team captain Francesco Camassa, Andrea Laganga, Davide Cecconi, Gianni Giardina, Mara Labella, and Roberto Passaretta. Bienvenue, Équipe de France Boucherie. Team Captain Joël Lucas, Christophe Ipianfat, Gaëtan Genestu, Philippe Lalonde, Benoît Réant, Michael Chabanon, Stéphanie N et Camille Kugolik. Please help me welcome LK Team Iceland. Team Captain Friedrich Thor Ellingsen, Johan Sigurbjarnason, Bjarki Freyr Sigurd Jonsson, Jon Gisli Jonsson, Christian Haller Leifsen, Robert Ragnar Skarpe Hedensen. From across the pond, it's Team GB Butchery. With team captain Simon Taylor, Ben Tyndale, Elsie Yardley, Barry Green, Matt Lewis, and Stefan Rice. All right, it's time to make some noise and join me in welcoming our host and home team, the Butchers of America. Featuring Sacramento's own team captain, Danny Johnson, Paul Karras, Ryan Butler, Daniel Sapurak, T.C. Turner, and Mitchell Willis. We have our teams on the floor, and now we need to welcome those who have the incredibly tough job of judging them. Please join me in welcoming our 2022 WBC judges, Head Judge Todd Heller from New Zealand, Stuart Louted from Australia, Flavio Saldana, Brazil, Michael Young, Canada, Gordon Newlands, Great Britain, Fabien Michel, France, Holger Fricke, Germany, Stefan Einer, Iceland, Dave Lang, Ireland, Orlando Di Mario, Italy, Peter Martin, New Zealand, Brian Mayer, United States of America, and Chris Jones of Wales. And also welcome Sacramento's very own chef judge, Brad Shecky from Cannon East, Sacramento. I would like to invite Ricky Carey, the captain of the Sharp Blacks, the Heller Sharp Blacks, to deliver the acknowledgement.
Ahi te te maunga, wairere te awa, tātanga māki, ko iwi. My mountain is Ahititi. My river is Wairere. My people are Mahaki. I'm here today to acknowledge the original people of this land, Nisan Nan people, the southern Maidu Valley, Plains Miwok, Padawan Witun peoples, and the people of Wilton, Rancheria, Sacramento's only federally recognized tribe. May we acknowledge and honor the native people who came before us and still walk beside us today on these ancestral lands by choosing to gather together today in the active practice of acknowledgement and appreciation for Sacramento's Indigenous people's history, contributions, and lives. Kia ora. Let's get it on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to honor our host nation, I would invite you to stand as we play the national anthem of the United States of America. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start precisely on time today, so our teams will have a few minutes before we hit 11 o'clock just to get everything in order. We want to cheer them on today. We want to make sure we get loud. We're just going to let them concentrate for the final few minutes before everything they've been working for the last 4 years comes to fruition. It's very nearly time. You can sense the excitement in the room. It's electric. Now, I will say the teams would love to hear you during this competition. They want to know you're there for them. Make some noise. Let them know you're there. Let them know you're here to support them. It's been a long time coming. I bet there were not very many sleep-filled nights the last few weeks, but it's all come down to this moment. I want you all to help me count down the start of the official World Butchers Challenge 2022. So let's get a countdown up on the clock and we can all count these butchers in together. All right, here we go. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lights out! We're going to go through a little bit of what you will expect to see today and what exactly our teams will be doing. It is fast, it is furious, it's about time management and precision. We'll be speaking to our judges today so you know what criteria they're looking for. But overall, what you're seeing here today, ladies and gentlemen, is the Olympics of meat. It's the ultimate mashup of passion, sport, food, skill, rivalry, and camaraderie. So each team is going to have 3 hours and 30 minutes to get everything done and transform the proteins that you see hanging behind them into a value-added innovative display. So the tables you see in front of them will be filled with meat by the end of this. So what they have is a side of beef that's a whole half a cow, really, a whole half a steer. That's been supplied by Stemple Creek Ranch, and they actually have that in the forequarter and a hindquarter. They also have a side of pork from Llano Seco, that's Duroc pork. They have a whole lamb from Superior Farms, and they also have 5 whole chickens from Mary's Free Range Chicken. So those are the proteins that they'll be dealing with today. The competition itself runs every 2 years. The last WBC was held in 2018 in Belfast, Ireland, with Team Ireland taking out the competition. Of course, the unmentionable C word delayed the competition, but we're here now, and 2024 is being planned as we speak. The teams are going to be competing for the title and the prestigious Frida Dick Golden Knife Trophy. Pretty suitable for the Golden One Center, I think. And just for the public who has joined us today, the results are actually going to be tomorrow night at a gala dinner. I know that seems a little bit long, but there's been so much planning and there's so many details that go into the judging that the judges actually take a few hours to deliberate on our winners. We will be live streaming the awards, so you can keep an eye on the socials for that. Don't forget, you can always tag us at World Butchers Challenge on all the socials to make sure that everyone knows you're here and having fun. I know. They're labeled.
Wow, that's going to be a heck of a... Look at all those signs.
All right, let's learn a little bit more about this competition, shall we? So we have a couple of first-time competitor teams with us this year. Team Canada, Team Iceland, Team Portugal, and Team Wales are all at WBC for the very first time. We had hoped to also welcome Bulgaria, Greece, Mexico, and South Africa, but unfortunately, due to COVID restrictions, they had to pull out. But we look forward to welcoming them back again in 2024. So let's tell you what the teams are actually working with here, because you can see a lot of equipment that's necessary to break these animals down. So each teams are provided with one meat grinder. Some of the teams call that a mincer, depending on where they're from. They get one of those per team, a sausage filler, a bandsaw, a vacuum seal machine or a backpack machine, and a manual vertical slicer. Now, teams can bring any other equipment that they want to create their displays. And in fact, later when we go down to visit the teams, you'll see one of our teams brought a very special and expensive piece of equipment. The additional equipment has been proudly sponsored and supplied by Vernon Miranda and Minipack. We had the Butchers Apprentice and Young Butchers competitions yesterday, so our French Legion had a real opportunity to flex their chance. And I think that they got a lot of advantage from all of those soccer games because they have been loud. And we appreciate that. I'd like to tell you a little bit about the judging. So the judging criteria, as I mentioned, it's going to take quite a while for us to tabulate these results. And that's because the judges are judging on quite a few steps. So they will be judging on teamwork, which is going to be cohesion, how well they work together, time management, hygiene. They will be judged on technical skills. Are they staying safe? How do they break down and bone the carcasses? And their knife skills. They will also be judged on finishing product. So how much value has been added? That's really, really important in the world of butchery. It means how have they turned that carcass into the best-selling items they possibly can? How creative are they? How good is their product knowledge? So how many different cuts, how many different butchery items are we going to see from them? And saleability. Another judging criteria is finishing display. How impressive that visual display is. And you'll see it looks pretty simple now, but as these hours tick away, these displays are going to get more and more intricate. Then our head judge, Todd Heller, will be allocating special points for carcass utilization, or how these butchers are actually utilizing the carcass. And finally, our chef judge is also going to award points for cookability. Most importantly, the judges will not judge their own country teams. So it is going to be absolutely impartial. We've got some other awards in addition to Best Butcher. We have the World Butchers Challenge World's Best Beef Product, the WBC World's Best Pork Product, you guessed it, the WBC World's Best Lamb Product, and it should come as no surprise that the last one is WBC Best Chicken Product. So each team is going to nominate one product from their display for each protein, and these will be removed and actually taken out to the judges' room for special deliberation. For these products, marks will be allocated accordingly for appearance, innovation, additional value created, and cookability. Proudly sponsored by Devro, we also have the WBC Devro World's Best Beef Sausage, the World's Best Pork Sausage, and the World's Best Gourmet Sausage, where the teams can really get creative with those ingredients. They'll be using all Devro collagen casings, and a team of 6 judges will be judging and tasting the sausages at a closed judging session tomorrow. I think we might also have to put out applications for how you end up being a judge for this.
Stable. What's that? There's a piece over there too.
Finally, we will also be awarding a WBC All-Star team. So it'll be comprised of 6 butchers who are determined to be the top performers across the entire competition, and they will be selected to be the All-Star team. They're going to hold their title until the 2024 competition, and they're going to represent World Butchers Challenge as official ambassadors. So for that All-Star team, we're going to have one person who represents breaking and boning. You'll see all of the teams have designated members working on different things. Someone is breaking down and doing the boning. Someone is doing the trimming and slicing. Someone is working on added value, and then you've got someone working on display and garnish. And you can see from the speed they're working at, no one is messing around. They want to use absolutely every minute of that 3 hours and 30 minutes. All right, let's take a little walk around and see how our teams are doing. It's very, very early stages yet. Obviously, you can tell by all the meat still hanging up. None of that is going to be there by the end of the day. So we're starting over here with Team Canada. Now, all of our teams, go Elise. The only team with 2 women butchers, I might add. All the teams have all of their displays pretty well set. So they won't be mad if I talk about it and tell you what we're seeing here. And we definitely see some hockey sticks happening here at Team Canada. Maybe we can get those on camera real quick. So we've got some hockey sticks for Team Canada. Nice and festive in their red aprons. Then we move over to Ireland. I had my first Guinness in Dublin 2 weeks ago. It was great. Okay, so the Irish team have adopted something very different. All of their plates are already out on the table. They've already got products out on the table here. So you can see very methodical. They've got a plan. They know where things are going. It's like a meat jigsaw puzzle. They're executing it methodically. It's you know, I say it's not a marathon and it's not a race. It's both because they've got such a long time to do all of this, but they're working at absolute top speed. It's incredibly impressive. Over here to Australia. Gone for a white tablecloth theme, maybe a bit fancy. Also, they have quite a few dishes out on their table already. We've gone straight in with some lamb and some chicken. They're quite far ahead on their hanging carcasses as well. Full speed. You'll see a lot of precision and a lot of organization. That's really, really important for this. Hey, can we do one of these? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Over to Team USA. Very serious. They're not messing around. This guy here, he's your hometown hero, Sacramento. Team captain. Another interesting display. Just a few pieces starting to come out here for Team USA, who are looking like they really mean business in their camo uniforms here. We're getting some skin off the pork back there as well. That needs a sharp knife, I can tell you that. So the Welsh team have also quite a few products out already. And there's some really interesting stuff going on here. It looks like we have a roulade of some sort with some tiny little, I don't know if you can see these. We've got some like pipettes filled with some kind of liquid in them. It's quite interesting. That's the thing about all of these teams. You're going to see all starting off with the same raw material, and they're going to have such incredible different displays. Brazil, a little bit of rainforest action, some greenery on their table. Nothing out yet. Oh, sorry, I lied. There's one piece out. They have some Amazon chicken out and the instructions for cooking. It says you need to deep fry it for 40 minutes. That sounds delicious. But again, just because there's nothing out on the table doesn't really mean anything. They will work at a pace that suits them. It's a different strategy. We saw it yesterday with the young apprentices. We had the German team only put out at the last minute. Checking in with Deutschland. Now, our German team, I will say this. I mentioned that all the teams have access to equipment in the middle of the center here. Our German team actually brought their own bowl chopper or bowl mixer, which is a very expensive and complicated piece of equipment. They had to convert it for US voltage and to get the plug right. And I think they'll be doing some very special items off that. Of course, Germans known for their sausage, so I expect to see some of that too. Over here with the Sharp Blacks from New Zealand. Full scaffold. Also another team, nothing yet on the prezzo. I lie again. We've got some chicken out here already. And it's just furious back here. There's knives flying everywhere. Obviously, it's really important to stay safe while they're working at this speed. And that's part of what makes this so impressive. Already 2 chains on the back there, all cut down. And the teams have also timed out where they want to be. So they know roughly where they want to be at each hour. So if you see them start to sweat a little, you'll know what's going on. The level of intricacy with these dishes is impressive as well. You've got some chicken lollipops, so the bone's been Frenched back, wrapped in bacon. Everything has a garnish on it. We eat with our eyes first. Oh, I see some tomahawks over here. That might be my favorite cut. Portugal in with the big boy meats. They've gone straight into that rib roast. They've got some tomahawks out. They've got some prime rib out. They're not messing around when it comes to beef. All right. Wow. The Italian display, y'all, let me tell you, it's like we're touring the greatest artworks of all the Italian Renaissance masters here. Definitely see the Mona Lisa. We've got columns. We've got greenery. You feel like you're in ancient Rome just looking at this. Smoked hamburgers. Have y'all gotten this on camera yet? Look at these burgers. You can actually see they've been printed or they're in the shape of a steer on the top there with poppy seeds. That's super creative. Italian team still has 3 carcasses hanging at the back there. Looks like they're going for one at a time. But over here on Team France, there's only 1 piece left on their racks. Everything has already been cut up. They are moving. See some T-bones or Florentine steaks. An incredible display. I haven't checked this, but if I had to guess, I think that their display out here, it says right there, is actually made of ox horn. So if you see this, that cattle right there, that whole thing is made out of ox horns. Now that's impressive. I'm equally as impressed they got all this glassware over from overseas without breaking it. Over here with Iceland. It's wonderful to see this team represented here. They've gone for the all-black theme. Very impressive rib rack over here. Looks, I don't know, like some kind of amazing Viking structure, if I'm being completely honest. We've still got their side of pork up there, but the beef has pretty much been all made short work of. Lamb is all cut up as well for Team Iceland, and they are moving. But only one item out. And over here to Great Britain. Now, if I had to guess, I see a lot of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth. This is the 50th year, the jubilee of her, 70th year, right? 70th year of her coronation. So if I had to guess, I would imagine there's some kind of theme going on for the team here. No English roses, but carnations, I'll allow it. Still works. Team GB, most of their lamb is gone, all their lamb is gone, most of their pork is gone. They do still have a lot of their beef. And again, that's interesting to see how differently these teams are going about it. Same amount of time, same proteins, and you'll see a totally different result. Don't forget, even if you're in the stadium with us today, we are live streaming on YouTube. And if you have any questions for us that you would like us to ask the teams or you want to know, you can drop a question into that chat or drop a question into our Instagram stories at World Butchers Challenge. And we will absolutely make sure to get those answered for you if we want to. Now, if you're wondering what's going to happen to all the meat you see here today, it's actually all being donated to the Sacramento Food Bank at the end of the competition. Which is really important as a part of sustainability and giving forward to the community as well. Now listen, it's getting a bit quiet in here, so before we go and do a bit of a team meet and greet, I want to see if we can wake you guys up a little bit. So if you can't see me, I'm here in between the Australian and Ireland team now, and we're going to try and see which side of the stadium is louder. Let me walk into the middle for this because I feel like I want to be able to hear you all. All right. So this side of the stadium, I want you to make some noise. You can be louder than that. France, Italy, let's go. Make some noise. All right, all right. I think when they figure out what's going on, they're going to be louder. This side of the stadium, make some noise. Okay, let's try it again. This side of the stadium, make some noise. All right, one more time for the local team over here, Team USA. Let's make some noise. So over the course of today, I'm going to be dropping in on each of our teams. I'm not going to be talking to the teams because I want them to be able to concentrate, but I'm just going to be introducing you to them and telling you a couple of fun facts. So we're better to start with our host team, Team America, Butchers of America. Danny and Paul are actually locals. Shout out to Taylor's Market right here in Sacramento. And this is their second time competing. So they were over in Ireland in 2018. Actually, it was Danny who was integral in bringing this competition here to Sacramento. He helped organize it. He helped connect with Visit Sacramento. And we're very, very grateful for all the work he did bringing it here today. Also, just to keep in mind, the entire team went off the grid Monday or Tuesday of this week. There was a lot of radio silence. We don't know where they were. We don't know if it was a secret team meeting, but we wonder if we'll be seeing some of that here today. Maybe they had a last-minute practice. But let's hear it for Team USA. We have 2 hours and 42 minutes to go. So we've nearly shaved a whole hour off already. we've even got some cooking back here. Got an induction burner. We've got some fat being rendered, a bit of tallow being rendered, or some lard being rendered back here. Wish you could smell it. It smells great. Okay, guys, I think I figured out what's going on here. If you can see me, they can't get a camera back here. Sorry, I think I'm about to reveal a Team Canada secret, but no one else has this prepared. They're rendering the pork fat, and they have these tiny molds in the shape of maple leaves, and they're going to fill up some tallow or lard maple leaves. Pure creativity. That's brilliant. That's the stuff that we're excited to see today. Just stuff you absolutely wouldn't expect. I bet they're going to look like incredible candies at the end of it. I'm here with Peter Martin. He is one of our judges. I've just interrupted his intense gaze over here. What are you looking for today?
Well, at the beginning of the competition, there's a real focus on the guys that are breaking and boning. So we're looking at their knife skill doing that, whether they're using one blow where two or three or the other way around. And yeah, what yield they're getting, the bone's coming out clean with minimal damage to the muscle that they remove.
And yield, of course, is how much usable meat they're getting off the carcass, right?
Yes, it is, yeah. So what they are going to end up with, we hope, is just fat and bone left at the end of this. All of that protein that they're going to take off the carcass is going to be put on their tables.
And they can't hide it. I know they've got bone buckets under there. Do you have a look at those as well?
I'm not going to be, but I don't think you can hide anything from Todd Heller. So when he goes and has a look later on, I'm sure he's going to pick up on all of that stuff.
Wonderful. Thank you. I'll let you get back to it. All right, we've got some more interesting, very unusual stuff happening back here for Team Germany, right in the middle of the stadium. We've got some sous vide machines here. It's a very low, gentle heat, and they have just piped a meat mixture directly into the water. So it's nearly like a skinless sausage. And apparently, they're going to really puff up and become really big and impressive. So they look like normal sausage size now. We're running at about 72 degrees Celsius. I guess we'll have to come back and see what we find. I've never seen anything like that before. This is so neat to be seeing so many new applications. All right. I will say just officially, Team Iceland are the first team to have all the meat off their rack at the back. Also, we have just officially passed the 1 hour down mark. 2 hours and 28 minutes left, competitors. 2 hours and 28 minutes. And 49, and 48, and 47. It's all happening. I'm here now with one of our sponsors, Steve Kurek from Frio Dick. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Thank you very much, Jess, for having us. We're very, very excited about the World Butchers Challenge. and it being held in 2022 in Sacramento, California.
How's the atmosphere?
It's been absolutely outstanding. We've got a lot of the teams using our product, and we're hoping that one of them is going to come in at the top.
Obviously, the knives are an integral part of what they're doing here. And I thought maybe it would be great if you could talk us through some of the knives that our teams will be using, what they're used for, why these ones are special.
So just basically what we have here is 3 different knives that the majority of the teams are using. You have your traditional boning knife. That knife is offered in a 5 or 6 inch length blade, and it has different flexibilities to it, whether it's a stiff blade, half a flex, or a full flex. And the reason for that is as the butchers are working, that one right there happens to be a half flex. When the butchers are working their trade and they're trying to get as close as they can to the bone and to trim the meat off as close as they can, they'll prefer a type of flexibility into the blade. But also, too, what most people fail to recognize is the comfortableness of the handle. If the handle itself is not comfortable in the butcher's hand, then it's going to be taxing on the hand. And you want the handle to be as comfortable as possible, to form fit to your fingers as much as possible, so that when you're working, you've got a nice, comfortable grip.
So, and I can see these are the ergo grips. It also feels quite tacky nearly in a way. Why is that important?
So you want the tackiness on it, so as you're working with the different proteins, any of the fat or anything that's coming off, or if your hand begins to have any type of wetness or moisture to it, you want to be able to hold on and be able to keep the knife secure in your hand.
That makes a lot of sense. So that's your boning knife. What are they using this big boy for here? And what, I know a lot of people also want to know, what are these ridges on the knives for?
So these 2 knives right here are referred to as butcher knives, or you'll also hear the terminology, people will call this a scimitar. And so that terminology is interchangeable. And this is used basically for the butchers to cut steaks, to do any large cutting that they might have to do. And then as you mentioned here, the indentations on the blade is what we refer to at Frida Dick as Kuhlenschliff. You'll also hear the term Gronten used, and that is actually put into the blade itself in an alternating series of channels between the front and the back of the blade, so that when the butchers are actually cutting the product, it allows it to slice through the meat or whatever protein they're cutting a lot more easier, in that the Gronten itself or the Kuhlenschliff provides air channels for the blade itself to slide right through the product.
So basically, when you go to cut something and you find yourself having to nearly force it off the knife, that alleviates that.
So the Kuhlenschliff will eliminate that, but it's also important to keep the blade as sharp as possible.
Yeah.
The biggest fallacy that most people think is that a sharp blade is what causes an accident. And in truth, it's really a dull blade, because when people are using a dull knife, they're working that much harder to try to cut the product in the workmanship that they're doing. When the blade is nice and sharp, it makes the blade easy for you to cut through the product and to be much more productive in the work that you're doing.
So really, a sharp knife is a safe knife.
It's the way to go.
Thank you so much. Thank you and Frida Dick for being here and supporting these butchers.
Thank you, Jess. We appreciate it, and we're looking forward to the outcome of this great event.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, did it go right?
Okay, we do have some comments come in from our YouTube live feed. Don't forget, you can leave your comment there or on our Instagram stories. There's a question sticker there, World Butchers Challenge. Feel free to tag me at Jess Pryles as well. Noise and Kisses says, wait till you see what Taryn from Team Canada is going to do. So I think there's something up her sleeve, and she is so focused right now. She did not even hear me say her name, but that's how you want them to be. Livia Galli also says, go Italy. And Judith Kane says, go New Zealand. And Dan from Mangafai, or Mangafay. You have no idea how fun it's been to be able to pronounce all these names. We would love to make sure we're answering all your questions as well. So do leave them for us in those chats. We're back down into the middle of the arena. I want to see what we can see here. Team Island furiously changing out their grinder plate, maybe making some Irish sausage. I don't know. Very unique. A lot of the teams on the grinders here, some bandsaw action as well. And they do have the choice of different plates for their grinders. So you'll see some thick cut like chili, like we're seeing here, some thicker cuts, or coarser ground, you would say. Whereas Island was on a much smaller grinder. Oh, got some bone marrow going on for the Aussies. Some bone cutting over here at the bandsaw that I'm too nervous to watch, if I'm being honest. Got the Instapots out. I really did not realize there'd be a lot of cooking components, but it's certainly making things interesting. Check back in on these German sausages and see what's happening here. So I don't know if you guys got a chance to see before. We'll see if we can get a camera on them. I'm not sure how much you can see through the lid. But they do have these sous vide machines set up with these sausages going right here. They have already started to get quite larger than they were, but I'm told they're really, really going to puff up. And that's a really gentle heat as well. So it usually cooks for quite a long time. Of course, a lot of grinding action again. A lot of the cuts on the animal are obviously too tough to go into roasts or steaks, and those are the ones that we usually see go into ground or minced meat. It's a great way to value add and turn those tough cuts into something delicious. I wanted to introduce you to another team here. We're doing another team profile, this time for the Hellers Sharp Blacks from New Zealand. There's 6 of them here today. There's more up in the stands though. So some fun facts about our New Zealand team. Again, your captain is Ricky Kerry. They have competed since the inception of the World Butchers Challenge in 2011. They have actually won it in 2013, 14 and 15, which we call a hat trick, especially if you're from a cricketing nation. They actually came second in 2018 at the World Butchers Challenge in Belfast, and they won the world's best chicken product. So we'll see if they can match or exceed that here today. And finally, and I'll let you guess which one this is, but team member Ruben Sharples is often referred to as Auckland's housewife's favourite. Bit of a looker. It's all happening down here in the center of the arena. We have some vice versa going into the sous vide behind us. We've got some pig trotters going through the bandsaw next to us. And I'm here with the head judge, Todd Heller. How are you feeling today?
Oh, this is exciting. This is unbelievable, really, compared to where we've been, and just to see it all set up and everyone going for it, it's really exciting.
Which of the criteria, I know they're weighted with points, but which one do you think is one of the most significant here today?
Sorry, I didn't get.
Which of the criteria do you think is most important today?
Oh, it's they've got to have skill, and they've got to have imagination, and then they have the display that goes out on the black tables, and all that has got to be done in a time frame, and it's a real tight effort to get it all done. That's why you see everybody rushing. So it's a great contest because it's about the end product being done in a certain amount of time.
And do you feel like the teams who have had a chance to really train together might have a little bit of an advantage?
Well, I think most of them do train together, but you're dead right. The ones that have had, they'll have better teamwork, or should have.
Well, I guess we'll see all at the end when these tables are full. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
No worries. We're going to continue to look over here in the middle, and anything that's exciting, I'll make sure that I show you. So let's go and take a walk. Okay, teams, we are just under the 2-hour mark. You have just under 2 hours left in competition. We have another message from our Instagram stories for Team Ireland. James Everson, Chloe Kinger is letting you know that she is rooting from you all the way home in Ireland. If you'd like to ask a question at World Butchers Challenge on Instagram, head to the stories and we'll give you a shout out soon. We are at the 1 minute 50 mark here. It's time to check in and see how the teams are doing. I'd love for you guys to get a better look at what they're starting to put out on their displays. So we're all going to take a look together. You can see here we've got we're over at Team Great Britain, I should say, to start with. Got some braided pork belly over here, some pork chops. Now this one, if I've got it correctly, that's a very interesting steak over here, called the Pope's Eye or the spider steak, depending on where you're from. That comes from inside of the H-bone, and it'll show the judges that these guys know all of the secret hidden butcher's cuts, which you'd hope they would since they're butchers. Got some pork roast rolls into chops as well. Lots of beautiful garnishes, some rose petals. Look at this, very creative pineapple over here using looks like the pork loin. Let's have a read of this one. They're calling these the Oakham Castle horseshoes. It says more than 230 ornate horseshoes adorn the castle's interior. In accordance with tradition, when a peer of the realm visits, he or she must give a horseshoe. So I'm expecting to see a few of these little signs and placards explaining what we're seeing as we see more of Team GB's food and meat hit the table. Over here to Iceland, it's incredible to start watching these displays come to life. We started with blank black plates, and we're starting to see color and texture and glossiness, especially from a lot of the rubs and the sauces that they've used on here. We've got beef shoulder, some roasts, some bone-in loins over here. This looks interesting. That looks like brie and prosciutto, and you cannot go wrong by adding more meat to other meat. Some classic tomahawks with that beautiful spinalis. Arguably, that's some people's favorite cut of all. I am those people, if I'm being honest. Picanha from Iceland. No doubt we'll be seeing that from the Brazilian team as well. And a beautiful stuffed saddle of lamb you can see over here. Looks like we have some spinach, some croutons. Iceland's actually quite famous for their lamb as well. And some beef ribs that are cut flanken style. Well, I'll jump over here and show you these. So you can see the edges of the bones over here. And that means that they've run the whole rib through a bandsaw. These are often referred to as Korean or asado style ribs. Great from the grill as well. Moving on to France. Allez, France! There you go. There's some incredible technical executions over here. We've even got some piping work. I don't know what's on top here. I can't wait for the explanation, certainly. Lots of rose petals on our lamb leg over here. And some interesting steak tartare or tartare, depending on where you're from. Judges are also speaking to our competitors as they're going. One thing you notice about the French display, a lot of detail and fine detail, especially on the presentation. So you have these glass cloches over here. It looks like they've got filet inside. And given that filet is the most expensive cut, it makes sense that they're presenting them in that way as well. And over to the tropical side, some stuffed pineapple and some stuffed whole coconuts over here at the French display as well. We're over here at Team Italy, who have enjoyed some wonderful supporters. A lot of technical execution from Italy as well. We've got some larger roasts, already made up some sausage. It nearly looks like there's beets in it. I don't know what's in it, but it's very dark, so that's going to be interesting. And of course, they do have multiple sausage categories that they can enter to win. So we're going to see some really creative ones for the gourmet category as well. You've got some pork belly or bacon wrapped loins here. What have we got over here? Chupa chups, leca leca. So they look like little lollipops with some pretzels. We've got some cabbage. It's really important to get a lot of color in this display as well. It really makes it pop, and you can see they're doing that really well. Back over, I want to show you these burgers again. You've got your burgers with the steer heads on them, some skewers, using all of those tougher cuts like flank steak here as well, that you do need to cut a little thinner to get a better result. And since it is close enough to Halloween. Maybe we can get a shot of those little pumpkins as well. Adorable. They do look more orange in real life than red, I will say. We're moving over to Team Portugal. They have their display happening over here. We've got some T-bones in the back there. I can see some lamb racks, some interesting stuffing over here, some more roulades. It looks like we've nearly got some, I'd say, spinach and ricotta type situation happening in the roulades here. They're lamb leg. You've got your bone marrow, some English cut short ribs. And the interesting part about what you're going to see from all of these teams is that every country has a different way to butcher the whole animal. So you hear things like Korean style ribs, English style ribs. There are so many different ways that you can cut up and fabricate, and it'll be really exciting to see who does what. We've got some kebabs over here. You've got your tomahawks as well. And we're doing some rolling in the background there with some saran wrap. That really helps things keep their shape too. Over at Team New Zealand with the Hellas Sharp Blacks. One thing you'll notice, especially as we go through their display, each of their items is named after a different place in New Zealand. I'm seeing a lot of technical work, and there's a lot of garnish as well. You can see cranberries, we've got lemons and flowers. I mentioned the French chicken drumsticks. We've got some netting for your roast back here too. A lot of pork products out on Team New Zealand's display. Got some sticky pork ribs, some Cambridge orange mustard pork bones, some lovely pork roasts. Skin on, very, very common in Australia, New Zealand, Great Britain, Ireland, to leave the skin on the pork and turn it into that crunchy, crispy crackling. Can we do Jim? All right, we're heading over to Germany. Well, thank you. Dankeschön to the German crowd. It's really important for these teams to hear you guys out there in the crowd. This kind of energy pumps them up. Let's just take a minute and give one big yell for all our teams. Let them know you're still here. 3, 2, 1. You have no idea how much that helps them. They know you're here. They know you're cheering them on. Let's give them one more. 3, 2, 1. Make some noise. There you go. Love to hear it. All right, we're over here at the German team who, if you'll notice, are using all of their knives are actually the colors of the German flags as well, which is not by accident. And we've got, I think this is scapula blades for their displays. We'll show you over here in a second. They do still have a whole lamb hanging, but it looks like they've managed to get rid of all of their other carcasses or carcass pieces. And we have a lot of sausages, which is not surprising for the German team. We've got some pork sausages, some merguez sausages, some Wollwurst. If you can see over here, I want to show you this display. I think this is made from scapulas, beef scapulas. Again, using the whole animal. Again, you see the sausages. We've got some vol au vents, a lot of roasts, beautiful pork tomahawks at the front here. Can you see these pork chops? That bone is trimmed back really nice and clean. That's what you call Frenching the bone. Also, if you can see to the other side of the table in those little trays, hang on, I'm going to sneak in here. This is Leberkäse, liver cake. That's one of the items that they made using that bowl chopper that they brought over, especially from Germany. And it's a very, very traditional and classic item in German butchery. So we'll take a little break for now, and then we'll go and look at what's happening on the other side. Joining me now up top of the stadium is Marco Hobie from Devro. They have provided all of the casings for the sausages and you're a sponsor. Thanks so much for being here.
Yes, thank you for having us. We're excited to be a sponsor, and our expectations are far exceeded just the first few hours now that we've been here.
Is this your first time at a WBC?
This is my first time here. We've been a sponsor for many years, but my first time personally here. So
Isn't
awesome.
Isn't the energy just crazy?
It's unbelievable. It's like the Super Bowl or the Olympics.
It's the Super Bowl of meat. Let's go with it. Trademark, something like that. Listen, one of the things that we've said before, the teams are going to produce 3 sausages. You have 3 categories. We've got best beef, best pork, and also best gourmet sausage, which will be judged separately tomorrow at a special tasting event. Now, I wanted to ask you, what are some of the more unusual sausage combos you've seen for the gourmet examples?
Yeah, so it's really, you could go across the world and all kinds of sausages are made anywhere. It's really hard to pick out one because it's so culturally specific. You see all kinds of crazy things, but they're crazy to us because we're used to what we eat, and then it's different depending on the part of the world you go to. So really hard to just pick just one, but even some of the examples that we've seen here, traditional German sausages, very different from something that's made in the UK. So the teams have done a fantastic job, and again, far exceeded any expectations.
Absolutely. I actually saw some blueberry sausages with the young butchers yesterday, which gives them such an incredible color as well.
Yeah, we actually were surprised by that and actually were questioning, is that even our casing or not? But they used some blackout dye, I believe, and it looks fantastic.
That's awesome. Well, thank you again so much for being here and supporting the World Butchers Challenge. We really appreciate you and Deborah being here.
Yes, thank you for having us and look forward to the next hour and a half.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. We have just over an hour and a half left, teams. 1 hour, 31 minutes left to go. We're going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to walk you down the other side to see what our other teams have been up to. We have about 1 hour and 24 minutes left to go. So let's take a look at our teams on this side of the stadium and see what kind of meats and treats they're putting up on their displays. We're over starting at Team Brazil. There's a lot of stuff happening here. We've got some sticky Chinese chicken wings. You can see some pork roasts here. This is that beautiful Duroc pork from Llano Seco. One thing that I want you guys to be aware of is it's been really interesting for these competitors to have to deal with meat that they're not used to. The American pork, for example, has a lot more fat than a lot of these teams are used to. Fat's a good thing, fat's flavor. So they also have to be ready to be dynamic and work around a really different protein to what they're used to. You'll also see a lot of pastry work here, like this beef Wellington for Team Brazil. One thing that we want to see from these butchers is items that customers could purchase, take straight home and throw straight in the oven. And obviously something like a beautiful beef Wellington with that beautiful weave on it is exactly that. We're also seeing a meat accordion. I have not seen one of those before. We've got instructions as well, you'll see with all of the Brazilian teams. It looks like there's queso in here, or queijo, I think they'll say in their accordion. And some beef tartare up here. Classic tartare with some capers, your egg yolk, and some meat petals. That's an interesting one. As we move over here to the Welsh team. Let's hear it for Team Wales. And if we take a look at what they've got on their table here, lots of color, lots of interesting accompaniments that you'll see here. We'll hand over the camera and change this up in just a second so you guys can get eyes on it too. Furiously working in the back, we're seeing a lot of sausage making happening. The trim is piling up. The trim, of course, those little bits and pieces that aren't necessarily going to make it onto the table, or they might be ground up and turned into minced or ground meat as well. So over here at Team Wales, you'll see a couple of interesting things that I want to point out to you. We've got the Nduja lamb rack, beautiful color on the outside that look like pistachios actually. And that lamb rack right over here, you can see, has been stuffed with nduja, which is a kind of uncased pork sausage, I guess you would say. Some other interesting flavors from around the world. I'm not even going to try and say that because I've been challenged with accents and pronunciations already today. But one of the other really interesting things on the table, which I saw before, but now I have an explanation for it, is this garlic and herb lamb breast. And it says it's got a chili infusion. So they've obviously filled these little vials up with a chili mixture. But how great does that look sitting in a case? If I were a customer, your eyes go straight to it, and that's what you want. Keep that case interesting. Moving along with Team Wales, a lot of your classic cuts. We're seeing some, sometimes you don't need to jazz it up. You can just show that you know which cuts you want to cut out of the animal. We've got some flat irons, the Merlot, which is out of the shin, a tri-tip, a rump. Flat irons are probably one of my favorites for underrated cuts. Second most tender after the tenderloin. Fun meat science fact for you there. All right, let's move on to Team USA. Come on, let's hear from the supporters for Team America, Butchers of America. All right, I will say Butchers of America have a really dynamic looking display here. There's a lot of really interesting, creative options on their table too, if we take a look. You have some skinless sausages here that have been placed onto whole rosemary skewers. You can actually grill those just like this, and the rosemary will burn and fragrance the meat as you grill it. Some interesting ways to display some double cut lamb chops here on those steak forks. Beautiful garnish all the way around. Very unusual kebabs in that C shape you see at the back there of their display. Everything over here is really, really precise as well. This is very interesting. Can you guys see this up here at the front? It looks like we've got a steak and oyster combo. Team USA have gone for that surf and turf down here, which is an interesting one. We've got some roulades back here. It's a fancy way of saying rolled meats. But you'll see there's a lot of skill that goes into making them into a pattern like that. Some asparagus, some cheese, some red peppers. You can have a lot of fun with those type of fillings as well. All right, let's hear it for Team Australia. Now, I will say, you might have heard my accent. I do live in the US. I am from Australia, but I'm not barracking for anyone in particular today. I'm rooting for everyone. But while we're here with the Aussies, right in front of us here, Mr. Tom Boucher, he is actually the person in this stadium who has competed at the most World Butchers Challenges. This guy right here. So let's take a look at some of the Australian offerings here. We've got some pork pleasures, if you will. They've also got serving suggestions and butcher's tips for all of their meats out here. That's actually kind of an interesting hark to actually speaking to your butcher. All these guys are from the type of butcher shops where you're encouraged to come in, ask your butcher questions, ask them what's good for dinner, and they'll also have a few good tips on how to cook it as well. So we've got mini pork roast. Oh, another oyster situation over here. We've got chicken oyster, Kilpatrick. There is actually a cut on the chook called the oyster, so they might have done a bit of a play on words on this one here. Another beautiful stuffed pork roast over here. If you take a look at the detail in that, that takes a lot of skill to get that together. Some apple and cinnamon pork cheesecakes. That would be about the first time I've ever seen a pork cheesecake. Curious as to how those would taste. A lot of stuffing work here from the Aussies. Some rolled pork necks and a pork belly baklava. So you can see they've used the flavors of a traditional baklava. We've got walnuts, we've got pistachios, there's probably some cinnamon on there. And it's always a bit of fun to use unusual flavors in unexpected cuts as well. Good on you, boys. Moving over to Team Ireland. We've got a lot of activity on their table over here on their presentation. A lot of spots have already been filled, you can see here. It is very handy when they have the little signs telling us what's what. Let's try and take a little bit of a look and see. Right up the front here, a longboat pork fillet, or fillet if you prefer. We've got sort of breadcrumb stuffing happening in there and some strawberries, which is a little bit of an unusual pairing as well. Moving over, a lot of bacon weave here as well. Nice thick cut bacon. That'll also help to keep that roast nice and moist during cooking as the bacon fat cooks out and bastes the meat underneath it as well. Really interesting pork schnitties. Very bright color there. It nearly looks like fennel pollen on that one. Just taking wild guesses here. A lot of different items on this Irish table. Some breakfast stackers, pork pinchos, American-style beef short ribs, and these beautiful stuffed lamb noisettes as well. And they're not shy of using the Irish flag toothpick as well. Well done, Team Ireland. All right, let's do a check-in with Team Canada. Team captain Peter Barter putting some more touches on their display here out front. Not quite as much yet, but remember, every team has timed it differently. And if we take a look at what Canada does have on their display here, a beautiful whole chicken with some lovely streaky bacon and sage leaves over the top. Also, I'm going to call it a kebab boat. We've got some chicken wings that have been stretched out. Wonderful way to cook them as well. A lot of different marinades. And if you see, most of our teams have a roast just like the one in front of me over here. We'll pan to it in just a second. This is actually covered in what we call caul fat. So that comes off of the kidneys. It will melt over the roast as it cooks. Wonderful way to show the judges that they're using every bit of that animal as well. And finally, I just want you to take another sneak peek at two little things we see over here at the Canadian table. Looks like we've had some beets do some hard work on some lamb chops here. Incredible color on that. Great way to use a natural product. It could be raspberry, actually. It looks like beet to me. Great way of using a natural product to get some coloring. Really interesting application over here of some twine on those French bones. Really nice for presentation. And of course, would it even be the Canadian team if they didn't incorporate the hockey stick somehow? I think they have big plans for this display. We will let our teams get back to work and catch up with them here again soon. Okay, we have a few more messages from social media. Don't forget, if you're watching at home on the live stream, you can leave your messages by heading to World Butchers Challenge on Instagram and answering the question in our stories. Or join the YouTube chat. We're doing a live stream and leave your question or your comment in there. First up, Ben Pack wants to let TC Turner know, or says TC Turner is his father-in-law and that they're here cheering him on from Utah. Dusk Hunter says, go Wales, wear our flag with pride. Martin Todorov says Iceland is going to do great with the lamb. The Tattooed Butcher says, let's go New Zealand. And Jack Marshall, what? Oh, you're going to make me read this? Jack Marshall says, Peter Rushforth knows his way around a sausage. We are very closely coming up to the 1 hour mark. 1 hour and 4 minutes left, competitors. 1 hour and 4 minutes left. We also want to give a thank you to our sponsors once again. Gascon Cattle of Bench Creek Ranch and Pro Mega Foods. Our premium partners, Devro, Frida Dick, and Pure Black, who were the sponsor of yesterday's World Championship Butcher Apprentice and Young Butcher competition. Thanks again to our protein partners. The beef is from Stemple Creek Ranch, Superior Farms Lamb, Llano Seco Pork, and Mary's Free Range Chicken. Thank you to our equipment partners, Vern Miranda and Minipack, and our shipping partner, Pacific Seafood. All right, we're approaching the 1 hour mark. I really want these teams to feel the energy, so I want you guys to help me. I want you to help me realize a dream come true and see a full wave in the stadium, okay? We're going to start here at the Canadian Fan Club, and we're going to move all around the stadium, and I want you to see if you can make this happen and bring the energy up. We're officially under 1 hour left to go. 59 minutes left to go. I'm going to count you down to the wave. Everyone ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wave! Come on, Australia, America, let's go! Let's bring it around! Yeah! Keep it going! Come on, these guys need your energy down here. Let's make it loud. All right, one more time. Oh, this is a beautiful thing. Thank you, everyone, for having a go. Even Peter Barter, the team captain of Canada, is having a shot at it. We are going to see a few videos from some of our sponsors.
The World Butchers Challenge is the greatest butcher event on earth, and it elevates the butcher's craftsmanship to the level of excellence, the best of the best. As a leading supplier to the butcher's industry for decades, we at FD are very proud to have partnered with the World Butchers Challenge. Well-sharpened knives and quality tools are an absolute prerequisite for the butcher's daily work, as well as for participating teams to perform at their finest hour during these competitions. Our aim is to support butchers and junior butchers worldwide with a respectful and sustainable approach to the processing of meat and food in consideration of our global environment. We also have the special honor of presenting the FD Knife Award to the winning team, and we await with great anticipation to see which team will hoist in victory the coveted trophy in the shape of a knife and make their countries proud to have been represented by such talented craftsmen. We wish all the teams the best of luck at this event.
We know it can be a little challenging when you're in one spot to see everything that's going on, so we're going to give you another little tour of what's happening on everyone's tables and a little bit more of Meet Our Teams, starting over here with Team Canada. Team captain is Peter Barter. It was his birthday yesterday. He is also the three-time winner of Ontario's Finest Butcher competition. Team Canada also has two female competitors, Elise Chatterton and Taryn Barker, both working as finishers on the display. This is Canada's first time entering the WBC, and when asked how he thinks his new team will fare in their first competition, Peter says, "Our biggest strength is that we are a team in the truest sense of the word. Representing our flag at WBC is a true honor for all of us. And although we are spread out across the country, our passion for the industry combined with our Canadian pride brings us together." Let's continue to take a look at some of the beautiful creations on the Team Canada table over here. Beautifully trimmed pork chops over here, nice layer of fat with some rosemary. We've got some interesting Thai curries, some skewers, just beautiful bright colors, a full spatchcock chicken over there. That looks ready for the barbie. All right, we're going to move on and talk a little bit about Team Ireland. Again, just wanting to show you guys what everyone is doing up here on their displays. Really looking at the table down in front of you. There we go, that's the way. I know you guys are all curious to see it. A little bit about the Craft Butchers of Ireland. Captain Jim Murphy, good Irish name. And Ireland are, of course, the reigning champs. Now, it is a different team to that team from 2018. And also, fun fact, we've got a husband-wife duo. So the captain, Jim and Bernadetta. Let's have another look at what they're doing on the table down here. Beautiful colors, some mini hamburgers and beef burgers, lots of that bacon weave lettuce as well, more spatchcock chicken. I don't know what a beef volcano is, but it sounds like a really good time. Cheese and bacon pork rissoles, which is another way of saying meatballs. And some interesting bagel burgers over here as well. Lots of color, lots of movement. All right, let's move over to the Aussies. The Mackinac Australian Butcher Team, captained by Luke Layson, the man with the mustache. This is Luke's third time competing. He's also the host of the Meet Up podcast. Now, Australia won the very first iteration of the World Butchers Championships in 2011 for the challenge when they beat the Hella Sharp Blacks. So it's a very big rivalry between Australia and New Zealand. In the early days, this competition was actually just between Australia and New Zealand. We called it the Trans-Tasman Comp. Australia won again in 2012 when it was held in my hometown of Melbourne, Australia, and they placed third in 2018. They are also the current winners of the Devro World's Best Gourmet Sausage. The team are headed to Vegas after this, and we have it on record that Luke is going to be front and center at Shania Twain's concert there. Taking a look again at the table here. If we can take a look at some of the food the Aussies have done here. It's incredible to see. Oh, look, we've got some doubles up here. You saw that Wales used these same little, I don't even know what to call them, injectors. These are souvlaki stacks here. Really fun way to present things. Again, you'll see a combination of ready-to-go, ready-made stuff, some whole roasts, some traditional steaks, some really creative stuffing. Love this at the back here, if we can get those little baskets. Pork scratchings or pork cracklings in their fryer baskets, ready to be deep fried and made lovely and crispy. And look, if I had to guess, I'm going to take a moment here and look at this black seasoning right here. That's probably hardcore carnivore black. We've given you some facts about Team USA, but let's take another look about what they're doing on their presentation. Captain Danny's out there making sure everything looks schmick and put together. Got some pineapple boats, probably with some marinated pork. I'm going to follow the camera guy around and I'll tell you what we're seeing on the screen here. So you can see some pork chops here, big. What we got there? Yep, to your left, we've got a rack of pork over here, skin on. That'll turn into some really nice crackling. Traditional butcher's twine tie on there to make it nice and easy to carve. Afterwards, holds the old roast together. Danny's working on some tomahawk steaks and some cowboy ribeyes. Fun fact, the only difference, if you can head over there to the middle where it says cowboy ribeye, there you go. The only difference between a tomahawk steak and a cowboy ribeye is about 4 inches of non-edible bone. You can see how cautious all of these butchers are being as they put their displays out as well. They've got a lot of height to make sure that their displays really come to life. And sometimes it can be a little precarious to balance those plates on there. Might want to check those pork racks over there, mate. Over here to the Welsh team, Team Wales, with Captain Peter Rushforth. From the day Peter set foot into the meat industry at age 14, food has been his passion. Tommy Jones also has 80 awards for sausage making. Matthew Edwards is a past World Skills UK champion and Welsh Young Butcher winner. Ben Roberts has been named Apprentice of the Year at the inaugural Wales Food and Drink Awards. And Craig Holly ended out taking the runner-up to the Welsh Pork Butcher before winning Welsh Butcher of the Year in 2018. Let's take a look at their table and see what we have down here. Talk you through it a little bit. You can see some of that beautiful pastry cage work again over on those lamb chops. A real combo of those ready-to-eat pieces, some stir fry, some lamb shank, lots of beautiful herbs as well. Really makes things pop out with the display. Some fresh sausages on the table too. Of course, remembering all of our teams have to put up 3 different sausages for the competition. Just taking some more looks at the Welsh table here. I mean, these tables are growing significantly with just how much product is on here. We've got a little barbecue sort of grilling situation at the very back here. It looks like they've dyed some pieces using something like a Hardcore Carnival Black and activated charcoal. Can you see that grill back there? So we've used meat to look like charcoal. We'll get it up on camera here for you in a second. Hang on a second. There we go. That's meat down the bottom there to look like charcoal with a beautiful roast on top, ready for the grill. That's a bit of fun creativity there. Good on you, Wales. And let's check in with our friends from Brazil. Taking a look at what we have here on the Brazilian table. Lots of color, lots of variety as well. Right in the middle of their table on your screen, the queen of barbecue there. That's the picanha, the most famous cut in Brazil. That's why they have it as their queen. Let's take a look at the rest of their table here. Of course, we saw that meat accordion earlier. We've got some roast strips as well, those flanken cut bones. We talked about them being cut across the bone. Some gold nuggets, some Wellingtons that they're calling them over there. Just a bit of seasoning on the outside. Panning across to some chicken, some tender wings. Very interesting little pork roast here at the front. Looks like they've done something with the leg or the shank there. This is the secreto or secret flank pork. Lots of color, lots of vibrancy. All right, we're going to go swap over and see what our other teams are doing. All right, let's head over to the German team. Something smells amazing back here. Obviously, someone's cooking something. It smells incredible. All right, so if you haven't figured it out yet, Germany has recreated an entire Oktoberfest tent here. All of their little tables are the type of tables you would see in an Oktoberfest setup. They've got the hops. They've got a spit roast of pork here as well. And their traditional Leberkäse, right? Did I get that right? Leberkäse, right here. Look, he's so calm. He's been smiling the whole time. They've only got 38 minutes to go. They are calm as cucumbers over here at the German team. Maybe we can pop around the front and see if we can get a better look at their display for you. Just a second. So the German team have actually set up their display to face their fans. And let's take a little bit of a look at what we have here. Lots of pork, as you might expect. Some interesting kartoffel, which is potato. So they've sliced up some potato that you see at the back there. We'll get that on camera for you in a second here. This guy right here sliced up those potatoes nice and thin to nearly look like scales. Some gold leaf as well. The German team is very extra at the moment. Some vol-au-vents, mountaineer shanks, and a Bavarian roast in the colors of the German flag as well. Okay, apparently the good smell is coming from the German oven here. So they have an oven with some stuff in it, as well as all of the other specialty equipment that they brought over with them from Germany. I need to share some fun facts about the German team. I haven't done that yet. Again, this is the Butcher Wolfpack. Captain is Dirk Freiberger. It's the German team's second time competing at the WBC. They're a very inclusive, tight-knit team. And here's a really fun fact. Captain Dirk broke his arm just a few weeks before the competition, and he's still here. Let's hear it. All right, checking in with the Sharp Blacks from New Zealand. Let's take a look. You guys get on their food. I'll comment about what we're seeing here. It's a great way for the rest of the stadium to see all of the incredible delicacies that our teams are offering up here. What you can see in the front there are some lamb noisettes. We've got a beautiful lamb forest rack using color to our advantage. Some lovely pork roasts as well. You can see them again with that butcher's twine. Helps keep that lovely shape as it cooks. That's the Mangamuka pork cushion. I probably said that wrong. We've talked about this before, but one thing that the New Zealand team is doing, a lot of delicate items, as I would describe them, a lot of ready to go, customer ready, pick them up and chuck them in your oven at home. That's great value for a customer as well. I don't know what that was, but it was stuffed with cheese, so I'm on board there too. You can see here what you can see on your, oh, there you go. I'd eat that. I'd probably eat it raw too, honestly. Looks that good. You can see here, this is a great example of those sort of smaller, fiddlier pieces that Team New Zealand and the Hellers Sharp Blacks have managed to get together. And here's Team Captain Reggie, bringing out the goods. On to Team Portugal, Team Captain Marcio Gonçalves. These guys are brand new to the competition here in 2022. They also have a female team member, Ludmila Lesko. And here's a fun fact about Team Portugal. First, they had never worked together until 8 months ago for the first time. And another fun fact, we're lucky we're all here because one of them forgot their passport at the airport on the way here. But they're all here now. We love to see it. We're going to take a look at some of the offerings from Team Portugal now, if we can look at some of their food. We'll get that up on the screen for you. All right, here we go. You can see those sort of kebab triangles there. Really bright colored, looks like schnitzel, but again, that very yellow breadcrumb in front of you. Some burgers, a stuffed pork loin, or maybe it's lamb loin. No, that's pork loin at the back there. I'm not sure what's in those glasses, but that's my kind of cocktail as well. Lots of precision, lots of use of great colored seasonings here as well. Lots of bacon wrapped items, and we know that everything is great once you wrap it in bacon. So that's always a smart move. You can see their lamb shank in the middle there. Beautifully French bone at the top there. Heading over to Nazionale Italiano Masalai, or the Italian team with their captain Francesco Camassa. Italy are second-time competitors, and they are some of the most passionate and emotive butchers involved in the competition. They have pulled out all the stops for their display. We've got gladiator shields at the front. We've got Roman columns. We've got classic Italian artwork. That's amore, am I right? I showed you their pumpkins before. A lot of use of great seasonings. It really helps bring out the color on all these as well. That's what's going to make your customer come up to the case and go, ooh, what is that? I want to take that home. Another interesting roast at the back with the Hardcore Carnivore black on it. You can see it looks like it's completely burnt, but that is just seasoning. So that's a bit of fun. Great talking point. And right there in the corner of the Italian display, right in front of the columns, that's a heck of a ribeye wrap. Look at that. Would you be happy to take that home and chuck it on the barbecue? Put it on the grill? That looks like a good time. Heading over to our French friends at Equipe de France with Captain Joël Lucas. They won the Milieu Ouvrier de France in 2004. It's a craftsman competition in France that's held every 4 years. They first entered the World Butchers Competition in 2016 and they won in the same year. In 2018, France won the World Butchers Competition or Challenge World's Best Lamb Product. In 2018, team member Philippe Lalonde created an incredibly impressive statue of Poseidon made out of sculpted animal fat and materials. So we're keeping an eye to see what he's going to create this year. And finally, last November, France organized the European Cup, which saw Germany, Italy, Spain, and France compete against one another in prep for the WBC, and France won. So taking a look at their food, unbelievable execution. It looks like a patisserie. I mean, it looks like incredible sweets and pastries and delicacies. Look at these. These are just gorgeous. A lot of delicate work here on the French team for sure. And again, if you missed it earlier, their ox in the middle is made entirely from ox horn. I want to mention again, in case you missed it, all of our meat from today is going to be donated to the Sacramento Food Bank. None of it goes to waste. Over to Team Iceland with the captain, Friedrich Thor Erlingsson, sorry. They are newcomers, first-timers to the competition this year. 3 members from the team traveled to Sacramento in 2019 for the captain's run. And at the captain's run, they created a very memorable photo where they made a pit stop in Old Sacramento and posed in old-fashioned women's pioneering costumes. Now's a great time to tell our competitors you have 28 minutes. We're just under 28 minutes left. We're going to take a look at Team Iceland's display here, show you some of the stuff that they have. Some kebabs up front here. Again, a lot of color, a lot of creativity, and really, we haven't seen a lot of repeats from the tables. So for 13 teams to have put up such different offerings really speaks to the creativity of the competition. You're looking at a beef chuck roulade in front of you there. Some bone-in beef loins. Those are another version of a tomahawk. Some fillet steaks with the brie on top. Some rump steaks with some bacon tied around them. Another beautiful display. All right, let's bring it over to Team GB Butchery, who have recreated a royal crown out of sausages. Again, we've got a strong jubilee for Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth over at Team GB. Captain Simon Taylor, it's his second time competing. Simon actually presents at a lot of festivals and events around the UK, including Taste of London. He's a wonderful storyteller and advocate for our industry. He actually produced one of the most talked about standalone products in the 2018 competition, the British beefcake. Will it be making another appearance? Team Great Britain actually selected a larger team and whittled down to the final competitors just months before the competition. They're all about creating the biggest networking and mentoring system as possible, which we love to see. Taking a look at some of the offerings, we've got at least 5 different sausages here for Team GB. A Queen's Jubilee cake at the back here. We talked about that being the theme, with rose petals all over it. Another addition from Captain over here. And you'll see all of the items have some kind of royal connection here in their explanation. Love this, the tiger tail. Looks like a giant shrimp. Looks, if I had to guess, like a pork loin wrapped in bacon. Double the delicious. Beautiful presentation on that too. And a wing whip tomahawk. That is a fixed taste. All right, let's make some noise for our teams. Let them know you're here. I said let them know you're here. Less than 25 minutes to go here. This is the pointy end of the competition. Everything they've worked for comes down to now. We're starting to see our displays come together. 23 minutes and 20 seconds left, competitors. I'm also here with Phil from Bench Creek Ranch.
Yes,
How's it going?
it's going great.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
Never in my life.
Okay, first impressions.
There's a new way to cut meat. Yeah.
Isn't it incredible that every single table is different?
Yeah, it was crazy to see in the crowd like the energy from each region.
Mm-hmm.
So Team France has a lot of support, and then Team USA.
They do, they just don't speak English, so when you say their name, they don't hear us.
Oh yeah. So.
But if you go, Vive la France! There you go.
Viva la France!
Then you get it.
Yeah, go America!
Have you, go America!
Yeah, Team USA!
There you go. We're honestly, my heart is excited for every single team here. I just think it's such a special opportunity. Have you had a chance to walk around and actually look at what they've been putting out?
Yes, I have, and everything just looks wonderful. I just want to eat everything.
I know, I felt it really unfair walking past the Germans who have that stuff in the oven that smells so good.
Yeah.
It's getting to that time of day where I wish I could grab a smoker and a barbecue and just cook all of it up.
Yeah, and I really like Team Canada with their hockey sticks.
Yeah, everyone has done such a great job. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being the title sponsor for the event. We certainly couldn't do it without Bench Creek Ranch.
Yeah.
Thank you again.
Thank you.
We've got another round of answering your social media questions. Starting first with, how does a new team get involved in the World Butchers Challenge? They are always welcoming new countries. Just head to worldbutcherschallenge.com, get in touch, and they'll do the rest. Pretty easy, right? Also, we have some messages here. Cole Hawley wants Craig Munro to know he's almost as good a butcher as he is a cricketer. Love your work, mate. Trevor Sharp wants to give a shout out to Ben Tyndale, a real meaty hero. And Mary Harding asks, what does the food bank do with the food products? Is it auctioned or sold to raise money? The food bank is actually going to cook the product and use it to feed people in need who are looking for a lovely hot meal. So it's going to a great place. Not only do these butchers get to turn it into incredible works of art, but it'll make a lot of people who are currently hungry very happy. All right, we're under 20 minutes. We have 18 minutes left to go. Keep it loud, everybody. Keep your energy up. It's been nearly 3.5 hours. They're tired. They still need to focus. This is the big push towards the finish. Let's keep the energy up and help these men and women over the line.
Let's go! Let's go, go, go!
Just a reminder, our teams are competing for a total of 100 points from the judges, potential 100 points. The judges are also going to ask the team captains to nominate their best beef, pork, lamb, and chicken product. And of course, they'll be doing their Devro best beef, pork, and gourmet sausage. There is a lot going on here in addition to the whole displays that you're seeing in front of you. And we still have to assemble our all-star team as well. Again, that is going to be comprised of 6 butchers from the various teams. We'll have 1 person representing breaking and boning, 2 for trimming and slicing, 2 for added value, and 1 member for display and garnishing. You can see the pace and the energy have really picked up here. The teams know that they are now down to the wire. They're moving faster than they have the entire time, still being careful to stay safe, to stay focused, to make sure that that display is everything that they want it to be. Teams, you have less than 10 minutes left. These are the final 10 minutes. Get up the front, cheer your team on. They need you, they want that energy. Help them get over that finish line. They appreciate hearing from you and your energy. A lot of pressure at this stage, a lot of items at the back on those tables that need to make it onto that board. It's important for the scoring, it's important for the time management. Equally as important, they have to retain their composure, they have to remain calm. No point in having a slip up at this point. Our judges really doing the hard work here. Just kidding, it's the butchers doing the hard work. The judges are going to have a hard time choosing though. Walking around, doing their final adjudications before they'll be sequestered in the room to really start hashing it out.
Franco. Hey, nice white shirt there, John. Hey, way to get the line straight. Attaboy! Pasta verde, pasta verde.
Teams, you have 5 minutes. 5 minutes left for the 2022 World Butchers Challenge.
Attaboy!
Under 3 minutes left to go. It is hectic in here. They also have to have their tables cleaned up. They have to have their prep area ready. We are full speed ahead here. Cheer them on. Let's have a big round of applause for the team.
Viva! Together! Together! Daddy! Hold up the shot!
We're getting very close. We're seeing the teams. If they're not needing to be there, they're getting out of the way, leaving it to the last few team members. Final touches are going on those displays. Frantic cleaning happening as well. This is the time that mistakes can happen. They need to be careful. You don't want to knock over any displays, but we are so very nearly there. It's been a long road to get here, but these men and women have done it. One minute to go. Let's keep up the noise and the energy. Let's bring these teams home. They're tired. They need our help. They've done amazing work here today. We've got about 30 seconds left, and I'm going to ask all you guys to help count me down when we get to 10 seconds and bring everybody home. Canada with their campfire touches, very last minute. All right, help me out here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knives down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our butchers. This is a feeling of pure elation. 3.5 hours of non-stop work off the back of years of planning. Well done to everybody. Incredible efforts. I'm here. I'd love to have a chat to all of our team captains, starting with Peter Barter from Canada. How are you feeling?
I'm tired. I'm sweating. I don't know how much weight I've lost while we were doing this, but you know what? What a great day. What a fantastic thing. And this being Canada's first time definitely won't be our last time.
You guys did a wonderful job. Well done to your team. The display looks incredible. I want to ask quickly, the judges have asked you to select a few key dishes. Can you show us one of those maybe?
Yeah, we'll start here with the chicken Valentine. This one here's our chicken product right there.
Can you talk us through what's going on there? Or do you want someone else to do it?
Sure, it's a boneless chicken leg. Yeah, with a French tortilla kick.
Sounds incredible. Well, congratulations to Team Canada. Well done. Thank you for being here. We're headed over to chat to Jim Murphy from Team Ireland. Well done, mate. Come over here. They want to see your beautiful face on the camera. What do you reckon?
Some going. It's some event. It's unreal. You think you've so much time and then time just boom, boom. But I have to say, I give credit to the WBC, all the sponsors and all my team, especially my poor wife who has to put up with me every Sunday training. Love yous all.
Well done. Can you show us one dish in particular that you'll be highlighting for the judges and just tell us a bit about it?
Yeah, well, we said we go a little cowboy team as well, so we put in a little Wild West chicken.
Oh, come over here. We're going to lead the camera over here, and I'll let you introduce him. What was the idea behind your Wild West chicken?
Well, we're coming out to America, and it's the home of the Cowboys and the Wild West. So we said we better give them some little thing to, so we come up with a Wild West chicken.
Beautiful. Well done to you and your team. Thank you for being here. Over here with Luke Layson from Team Australia. Come here, let's get this beautiful mo on camera. It's going to go out. Look at that on the big screen where it belongs. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm buggered. Hey, it's a busy time out there. It's went off like a frog on the sock, and I'm just trying to get as much of the honey badger things in there as possible.
Honey badger things?
Yeah, honey badger. You know the rugby player? No, don't worry about it.
Right. I'm pretty sure he was a football player, but whatever. So we did ask, everyone has to choose a favorite beef, lamb, or pork or chicken product. What are you going to select to highlight for the judges here?
So we've actually got our 4 in the middle here. So we've got the chicken, the beef, the lamb, and the pork. So it's all together, so it makes it easier for them because that's, it's a good thing to make it easy for the judges. We're here to help them out. But my favorite out of all 4, and it's not my product either, it's actually the beef T-bones here. It's innovation at its finest.
It looks incredible. So what, you've separated out the eye fillet or the fillet and wrapped it in bacon?
Yeah, so you've actually taken the eye fillet off because sometimes it dries out when you cook it. So Tom's actually wrapped it in pancetta, a bit of compound butter, and he's sewn it back on to the T-bone. So it takes a bit of skill to do that as well.
Oh, so he can fix a pair of socks and cut a mean steak. Well done. Thank you, Luke. Thank you and your boys for being here.
Thank you.
Well, I think we know who the hometown favorites are. Let's hear it for Danny Johnson and Team USA. Danny, how does it feel to be here in your hometown, having been so responsible for bringing WBC here?
A lot of hard work. Fantastic. Fantastic.
We are so grateful to you.
Proud. Everybody here makes us proud. All of our competitors. I've said from the get-go in this competition, one team will win, but no one loses.
Now, I know you guys did a lot of training, flying out from all over the country to get together. Do you feel like that paid off for you today?
I didn't hear anything you said.
All right, come and show us some stuff that you want the judges to pay special attention to.
We're pretty proud of our stuffed artichoke with herbs of Provence. We did a ground chicken and stuffed each leaf with chicken. So we're pretty happy with that. In the beef section, we have these Hasselback ribs. So it's a whole long rib. Part of it, if it was a tomahawk, you'd cut that off. And then we cut in between, about a 1/4-inch slices. And then we got some nice seasonings in there, a little bit of an orange flavoring.
Wonderful. Anything else, or are you just absolutely tired beyond belief?
Our peasant pot roast, which is a stuffed brisket bone, which is something we've been working on for 5 years. Now we can put it in our meat counter, but it's stuffed with meatloaf. We have a braided lamb roast. So we took the breast of lamb and we braided it and stuffed it with some of the lamb patties that we seasoned up and sprinkled it with crystallized mint.
And I can see you haven't forgotten our canine friends with your dog-friendly cuts as well.
Oh yeah, canine cuts, that's a big thing. We sell a lot of that.
Well, thank you so much, Danny. To you and your team, congratulations. Okay, I just have to have a quick request. Anyone who is not media or teams is asked to please leave the floor immediately. We still need to keep everything preserved for the judges. If you're not media or you're not on the teams, please head back up. Now that the formality is over, Peter Rushforth, how are we feeling?
Worn out, yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of work, a lot of work. I think there was a few things we had to deal with that we weren't expecting to happen. Bigger pork, fatter pork, leaner lamb, leaner beef than we're used to working in Wales. But on the whole, I think we adapted well as a team. We got pretty much everything out, I think. So we're happy. We're very, very happy for our first time in it.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see you guys here representing for the first time. Why don't you show us a few of the cuts that you're going to be pointing out for the judges for those special categories, or maybe even some of your sausages as well?
Yeah, so some of the sausages that we've got our sausage man on here, Craig, hiding at the back there. We've gone for the theme of the Welsh Four Seasons. So, we're all proud Welshmen. We're from a small nation and we're trying to put ourselves on a big stage. So we've tried to do products that represent that well, sort of, with the lamb cutlets, very traditional in Wales with the mint and rosemary pairing. We've got the Welsh Dragon pork sausages, and then sort of further back.
Did you say dragon pork?
Yeah, Welsh Dragon. So it's very popular in Wales. It's basically pork and leek with chili. And then we've also got, for our best beef product, it's a miner's pickaxe. So for the history of Wales, obviously it's a very mining-heavy cultural country. It's what a lot of our culture and history is built on. So we've tried to commemorate that with the miner's pickaxe there.
Beautiful. Congratulations again. Well done to you and your team. Thank you for being here. Visiting now with Alder from Team Brazil. He is a master butcher. How do you feel?
I'm happy today. This is a big day for butchers. And this time, I think about, I never mind do it, the big competition like this. So for all butchers in the world, maybe before this, like a rocket. The chef need more respect the butcher, because our restaurant, the stars Michelin need the butcher, need talk with the butcher, okay? And all the farmers need respect too, because the most responsibility is us, because all the process for you do it like this in the hands butchers too. Okay.
So the butchers take the raw material and really turn it into something magical.
Okay, this is a magic time, and so I want to say thanks for Danny and Paul and Rod and Ashley, because the starters, this for me, I can't express.
You did a great job. Do you want to show us your selections for the judges here?
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Okay. Here you have breaded steak. No Brasil é bife à milanesa, ok? Nós temos aqui espetinho colorido com... I talk to Portuguese, okay? Or English.
Yeah, did you bring any farofa?
Yeah. Okay. This beef roll, lagarto in Brazil, have it recheado, okay? This capa de filé and tomahawk. Do you have steak strip loin
We're probably just going to go through your favorite ones because we have to get around to all our teams.
My favorite for the lamb or what? Yeah.
Well, give me your favorite for beef and lamb.
You need more chicken in the world.
All right, then show me the chicken.
The castle is too much expense today. So I like too much Amazon chicken. The legs like Wellington. Okay, love this. Love this, very fresh. You have lemon and orange. Is nice. These are tender wings and harmonica. I prefer harmonica.
And so you've got some pork belly on the chicken there, bacon?
Yeah, maybe this.
Well, congratulations. Thank you so much. Congratulations to the Brazilian team. We are headed over to chat to Dirk from Team Germany. This is the man who broke his arm just a couple of weeks ago. It is unbelievable. Do we have a camera following us? Dirk, this looks incredible. How do you feel?
I'm very proud to present something very special of my own country, the Bavarian Oktoberfest in Munich. It's especially when I think everybody should have been once in his life. Have you ever been there?
No, but I'm going to go now.
Okay. What do you want to try some Leberkäse? Is it ready? Is it ready? It's ready to eat.
Absolutely, I do. Let's see. All right, we're trying some Leberkäse. So it's liver cake, right? It says Bavarian meatloaf. Have you had it? Are you trying some too? Come on. Ooh, that's really good. Really good. I was worried because I'm not the world's biggest liver fan, but it tastes amazing. So out of everything here, can you save one of the pretzels for me too, please?
I have here
some buns.
Some buns and also from Munich.
What is that? I don't know. We'll talk about that later.
Munich mustard.
Okay, Munich mustard. Out of everything on the table, what do you think your favorite is?
We're German, so I think the sausages are a highlight. But we also have nice products. For example, the silver side roast here on our stage, or the filet double from lamb. It's also very nice. I think we tried not to do that much product, so that we only have the best products. Okay, but we have all the meat on the table, so that's the reason why this was a little bit
It looks wonderful. You're selling yourself short. The fact that you brought the bowl chopper over as well, well done. Amazing display. Thank you for being here.
Thank you very much. I'm very proud to be part of this great butcher family here around.
And we're proud to have you. Thank you, Team Germany. Congratulations. Hi. We're headed over to talk to Ricky from the Sharp Blacks. How do you feel, Ricky? How's it going? Are you exhausted? Are you still buzzing?
Yeah, it was exciting, and we're just proud that we could represent our country and our trade, and congratulations to everyone else. They were amazing.
Everyone did such a great job. You guys put out a lot of snags, a lot of different sausages here. Which one do you think is your favorite?
Pork. I love pork sausages, but yeah, just something we love over there.
And what was your gourmet flavor?
My gourmet flavor was sausages. Anything that's got a cheese flavor will do me. I love that.
Yeah, can't go wrong with cheese and meat. And if you had to pick one, I know it's nearly incredibly difficult. If you had to pick one thing from the display, what are you going for first?
I guess if it was for me, it'll probably be the eye fillet roast that we did. It's got some great flavors. It's got some stuffing in it, and it's eye fillet, tender. Can't go wrong when you cook it. So that's the best one for me.
That's it. Thank you again, Ricky. Thank you, and congratulations to the Sharp Blacks. Marcio Gonzalez. Did I say that right? Did I say your name right? Gonçalves. I'm terrible at Portuguese, so you'll just have to say it for me. How do you feel after those 3.5 hours?
Tired.
You ready to go and party tonight?
Yes, definitely yes.
So what is your selected beef and lamb product or beef and chicken, whichever ones you want to show me that are the ones you've selected for the judges?
I probably would the spinach rolls and the noisettes, the lamb noisettes.
You guys have done an incredible job here. Well done. Go and have a drink and enjoy Saúde, right? You enjoy it. Thank you very much, Portugal. All right, I'm trying to rush through because these teams are exhausted and they're ready to start drinking. Where's Francesco to talk to me? Please. What would you like us to see on your table?
Vedo tutto ciò che mi rappresenta, vedo la mia Roma, vedo la mia casa, vedo la mia Italia.
Everything about our team, our country, our Rome, our meat.
So Rome is the inspiration for the display?
The old Rome, old Rome.
Ancient Rome, right?
Ancient Rome.
Perfect. I'm not going to make the teams who don't speak English put them on the spot too much. Thank you for being here. Grazie. Of course, their work speaks for itself. It's the international language of meat. Okay, moving over to Team France. Joël? Now, I know, please, this is the team captain, Joël Lucas. Unfortunately, he doesn't speak English, and my French finished very early on. Hi. Oh, Joël, I'm sorry. That's Philippe, right? Okay, do we have a translator? Okay, perfect. Please ask them what they were most excited about.
Qu'est-ce qui était excitant dans cette compétition? Alors, ce qui a été excitant, tout particulièrement, pour cette compétition, c'est l'adrénaline qu'on a à faire ce concours et la joie de retrouver nos collègues bouchers du monde entier. Ça, c'est franchement excitant.
Okay, we'll try to translate. He said something very exciting and very stressing is to find all their colleagues for all around the world like that, butchers like that. Because even it's a competition, it's really friendly.
And, France is obviously famous for having a big tradition. France is very famous for having a lot of tradition with butchery. It's very important to French culture.
C'est la culture française, c'est une culture de la boucherie, une culture de la bouffe aussi, du bon manger. Donc, c'est quelque chose qui concerne la France.
Oui, tout à fait. En France, on a cette culture effectivement de la boucherie. On a des écoles qui nous permettent d'apprendre notre métier de boucher, entre autres les CFA où sont formés des meilleurs apprentis, des apprentis. Notre école nationale de la boucherie qui se situe à Paris, qui fait de la formation pour les jeunes, les moins jeunes, ceux qui préparent les concours nationaux et internationaux. Pardon.
I know it's a lot to translate, isn't it?
Okay. In France, in fact, we have a culture of meat like that, and we're very lucky because we have a national school in Paris to teach how to work with a butchery with all meat like that.
That's wonderful. I'm not going to make you talk too much longer because I know it's difficult. I want to let the food and the meat speak for itself. Maybe we can pan over their table and have a look at the incredible work that has been produced today. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. We appreciate you being here. Merci, France. Where is Friedrich? Did I say it correctly? How are you feeling?
Tired and happy about
Proud.
proud of the guys. Made a lot of products, but it was a little bit stressed.
Was the meat very different to work with than what you're used to in Iceland?
Yeah, the beef and the pork was very fat. The chicken, they are much bigger than we are used to, so everything is a little bit.
Well, everyone was wishing you well. We got a lot of messages saying that you would have to cut the lamb very well since you have, such great lamb there as well. Can you show us some of the items that you are most excited for the judges to see?
Yes, we start with the Icelandic crown. It's done on another way than we are used to around the world, because we turn the meat outside and then we stuff it with vegetables and put
Got the garnishes and the butter. Is that butter on top?
Then we put the butter on top of it, so it melts in when we cook it.
And one other thing you'd like us all to see while we have the camera on it, anything else you'd like to highlight?
Yeah, the waiter.
Okay, tell me about that I saw from the beginning. It looks unbelievable. Tell me what's going on there.
It's the fourth quarter of a lamb, both sides, and you cook it like this, and then you serve it standing like this, and you cut slices of it. And
So is this what you would serve in Iceland for like a big event or a big dinner when you're celebrating a really impressive piece of meat like this?
yeah, you could do that. That's not enough meat for 10 people.
I said it looks like a bottom of a Viking boat, I think, so it's very fitting. But I saw it was first on your table, so it must be important to you. Let's give a big hand for the Butchers of Iceland. Thank you. All right, Simon, you've done Her Majesty proud.
I hope so.
This is quite incredible. Platinum Jubilee theme. They've had enough of hearing from me. Oh my God, I just saw that pirate ship. All right, talk us through your favorites on this table. It's your time to shine.
Favourites, that's going to be really tough. We've got, throughout the Jubilee theme, there's lots of little stories that go along. Your little ship over there, we're giving that a nod to Henry VIII's warship, just because we can.
What's that sail made out of?
That's the sort of membrane that we pull from the flank. So just on top of that would sit on top of the rump skirt and the bavette. But one we really like the pork pineapple. That's a very cool product. Thor's hammer, nice and trendy at the moment. Stuffed pork loins. These stuffed chicken legs, I love these. Just because it's a real twist on what we would do with chicken legs. And again, it knocks on to Ockham Castle horseshoes. So every royal that visit that castle, they leave a horseshoe.
That's incredible. You guys have done an incredible job. Well done. Thank you for being here and wishing you all the best of luck in the competition. Thank you again. We are about wrapped up here for today. We're going to finish up here. I want to thank everyone who watched from home, who wasn't here but watched our live stream. We loved getting your comments. A huge thank you to all the butchers. Let's hear it for the butchers. I also want to thank our judges. Their work has only just begun. They'll be deliberating all through the day tomorrow. Thank you to our judges. Thank you to our teams. Don't forget the results are going to be tomorrow night at the gala dinner. You will be able to watch the Gala Awards live streamed at 7 o'clock Pacific. Before we sign off, on behalf of all the competitors and the WBC community, a huge thanks to Rod and Ashley and their team who made this all happen. They worked very, very hard and did an incredible job. Thank you to all our partners for your generosity. I'd like to run through our sponsors one more time because they make this possible. Gascon Cattle of Bench Creek Ranch and Pro Mega Foods, Devro, Frida Dick, Pure Black, Stemple Creek Ranch, Superior Farms, Llano Seco, Mary's Free Range Chicken, Vern Miranda, Mini Pack, Pacific Seafood. Going to the second page, Butcher's Guide, Cushman and Wakefield, Kuyu, Martini Equipment, PS Seasoning, Stella Artois, and finally, a huge thanks to Visit Sacramento and the Golden One. I'm Jess Pryles. It's been an honor to MC this 2022 World Butchers Challenge. We'll see you in 2024. Hang on, they've just told me it's Jer's birthday from the Irish team. Let's go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.